Let's hop on in now. Day number 11 of this game. Still a little bit of more game left. I think it's coming down to the wire here. We're just about done. Kind of running out of options. It doesn't seem like the map opens up any more than it has already. The whole church mission is almost done. I think we're gonna finish it right now. And I think the only way we can progress through the main... Oh, shit. Did I press a button? Oh, whatever. I think the only way we can progress through the main story... let me pause it here. Is to go to the fat man with the cockeyed eyes. With the eyes going different directions. The boss man at the docks. I think we have to succumb to his request. We have to do it, I think, to proceed to find my gun and cooperate. I didn't want to do that because I want to see if I could find out another way of doing it. I did find out about the soup that they were making for the workers that contained drugs and alcohol, I think. I guess I'm gonna bring that up to them or the union workers. I'm not sure what to do. But I actually went a little overtime yesterday because the story started getting really fascinating right at the end of the stream. And like really deep shit. Not only does the church mission extremely interesting, trying to figure out some sort of mystery with the world and some sort of like anomaly or something. Very bizarre side quests going on here. And then there was one with the phone. Apparently you could pay 10 cents to dial random numbers, and then all of a sudden you dial an insanely long number and you get in contact with that mysterious, maybe perhaps ex-wife or ex-lover, and you get in contact with her and she's like in a very distant land and she knows me, and it got super emotional for the character. It was like a long lost love that, you know, he ruined because of his choices. And it was super interesting how they went about that. It almost felt like a dream. And even the character thought it was like that too. That's all like near the end of the stream, and I thought it was hilarious because you call like random people and they're like have, you know, secret drop spots and like their drug trades or something, or I don't know, just some lady, just random lady picks up and you start like talking to her and saying weird shit if you wanted to. But if you kept going, you would eventually reach that secret dialogue with your long lost love that apparently you can't... I remember talking to her before from a random intercom or something near the building near the Whirling O. I think it's near the Doomed area with the library, I mean the bookstore and everything. There's like a comm panel there, and there I talked to this mysterious lady. That got very interesting. We thought it was recording or something. We didn't really fully understand it. But in my subconscious, in my drunken rage, I keep saying that this is the lady that screwed me over, or she left me, or I screwed it all up. Like, there's so many issues with my brain because I'm starting to remember everything from my drunken escapades. So anyway, let's just keep going. I believe we just woke up for day 5 in game, so we're gonna go outside and try to figure things out with the church. I think I don't know what's gonna happen. Good morning, Kim. Hello. Now, looks like this lady is back, and we could probably talk to her. Let's see what's going down over here. in her boat. Maybe some new dialogue pops up.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around.
Yep.
Like some kind of cross-country law official.
I know, right? This place is kind of growing on me, you know?
Aye. But don't let it grow too much. This is not the place to settle down. Now, what's on your mind, Officer Harry?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
Well, that's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I guess there's not much going on. I mean, hold on.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Oh, okay, let's see.
What's on your mind, officer?
We already talked about all that. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Right? Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? Sure.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
To some extent. But, come on. They're inanimate objects. Alright, well, why not? Might open up something interesting. Organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite?
Car park.
What music to play at the wake?
What music to play? I got a song in mind.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Interesting perspective.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Alright. We'll be seeing you now. Okay, let's go to the church. Get audio, dude. Can I pick that up? I can pick that up. Got some tear.
Container nana, container nana. Andele yeye lele god morgon olian.
Yo, what's up, John Asador? Happy Friday, dude. How you doing? Container. Oh, there's more bottles. Look at that. Give me the bottles. Recycling simulator. Cleaning up Martinez one bottle at a time. Alright, let's see if this place turned into an EDM spot. We shall see. Happy Saturday for you. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah. What about...
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
Yeah, we just gotta clean up the plates on the ground, that's all.
Ecstatic vibrations.
It's
Totally
always the same
transcendent.
song, too.
And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
Get Rat Jam.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
So, yeah, let's see what the Isel would want to suggest his name.
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern.
Too
And
modern,
ironic.
mate.
We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
Crabman would say that, yeah.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
Ideas, mate.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Suna, do you have an opinion on this? Get out.
I don't.
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Noid. Give me your 2 cents.
The amnesia.
The amnesia. That's perfect.
Like I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
The Mad Panda, happy Friday/Saturday.
Amnesia!
Yeah, Egghead likes it.
It's not amnesia, guys.
What is it, Andre? What is it?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Well, god dang it.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It
Me?
would be good for the signs.
Okay.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Egghead doesn't have any ideas. Alright, I think I've come up with the name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh. That's interesting. That is truly interesting. Wow. That kind of hits you like a ton of bricks. Because it's odd. It's odd. It's very odd because you always think, like how I think about this game is that there will be a Disco Elysium. There is a place called Disco Elysium. That's how I interpret it, but not like I made Disco Elysium. That seems too on the nose to where, like, why would I think of that? There was like a couple dialogues that brought up the Disco Elysium, but it's like somewhere else, I think. I'm pretty foggy on that. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but Disco Elysium would be very odd. Revachol West is an interesting name. No Truce with the Furies. Is that... I wish I remembered all the dialogue. This game is really long. I don't understand that. It's obvious number 2. It's not to me. It's not obvious to me. I feel like Disco Elysium will be easily just... It's too on the nose. I feel like the next dialogue would be like, no, that's already a place or something. Let's see. I'm too fascinated. I have to pick Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
Oh. See, okay. I read that in a book once. The DeLorean word for the world. Interesting.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
Egghead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
Okay.
And short. And memorable.
They do like it. Okay, I thought it was a place or something. I guess not.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
That is cool.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Sure.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are we doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
Whoa. Why am I not dancing? We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage.
3%?
The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Do it.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form.
Dude, I
to bring
almost
this
won
strange
that.
music into life.
Almost
For
got a
now,
12.
Such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
Yeah, I guess I'm not much of a dancer.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
Interesting. Can we try it again? I mean, we already leveled this up all the way, you know? I would have to really bring it up, you know? I'm not sure what to do here. I think it was it visual calculus or conceptualize? I'll have to look one more time at the tasks. Man with sunglasses, okay. Backyard wall. Stained glass windows is visual calculus. We could try that again. Annette. Girl. Sleeping dock work. We still haven't woken him up. Measure head. Finally, like, maybe beat him up. That'd be hilarious. Bar door, which is, I think, on the roof here. Empathy. I don't know yet. There's a lot of stuff we can do. I'll get to it later.
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald
Talk about his
spot?
hair.
It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
He's not balding. Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway, goodbye, officer.
Looks like a tiny chemistry lab. Yeah, those Nosafed bottles. Those aren't Nosafed bottles. Takes to distill the water. Came from the stained glass window. Oh, this right here. Let's talk to the girl again.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps,
still looking, huh?
she stops what she was doing.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
What?
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
Oh, what for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
It's like, Jonathan, it's like underwater inside of a tree. Whoa. trippy, dude. How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does.
Now
Behind that radio computer of hers.
Yeah.
She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour.
Nice.
What do you want to know?
Well, tell me about Suna. What do you think?
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid.
Does?
They seem to have some thing going on.
What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Andre?
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. What life should be, you know?
Christ.
He tries to push things
Oliver,
until
you
everything falls
startled
into
me.
place. He's an organizer.
He laid a big one. Well, has he organized, dude?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work.
It smells in here. Hey, go to your corner, Oliver! Stinking up the place!
Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from.
Jesus.
Andre's not super intelligent.
No, I didn't think so either.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high.
Maybe.
I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On his mother's love? On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Oh. Interesting.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid?
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium.
Hey, you're the one that came in here and farted. Punishment.
He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
Oh, I'm sure he's very hardcore. What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city.
No?
What? What do you mean, no? Wait, why would she say it? Oh, it's a question. Have I not told you? Oh, I have not told you. Okay, I read that wrong. Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I'm not a raging fascist. I might just do it if I make it there alive.
Yeah.
So what does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No. Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all.
Oh.
He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like
I got
that.
a whole new
in a shop
AC system
somewhere.
today. 11,000 they spent on replacing my entire system. It's cold as hell in here. Fuck yeah, dude. Perfect timing, too. Just gonna start summer. You should be happy about this.
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
Oh, really?
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Yeah, there's that empathy white check there that we gotta get through.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff? Or where is he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
Really?
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember.
I don't know who he is.
Maybe it was Coal City.
He's some crazy German guy that follows us around.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah.
Egghead.
It was in Coal City.
Very poggers.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back.
Cool, man.
Couldn't even speak.
Literally. Pun intended.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
Right, we established that.
People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
What did you think about, doing all the yells and stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
A Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Goddamn right. Rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever.
Yes, forever. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
Oliver. That's one hell of a lady friend. Yeah, damn.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
Yawn.
Anyway.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
I forgot. Actually, no. Wait, yeah.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
Hey, what does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
Oh. There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right. There is. Thank you. Sure.
Catch the silver bird.
O pasado de agente.
Oh,
It flutters by your
14% win. Wow.
It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
What do you mean?
Silver bird.
All right. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock.
Whoa.
And then he died.
Oh, rip. Damn. I can't imagine what followed after. What? Oh, I can imagine what followed. No. What? What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone.
Damn, that sucks.
So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in
It kind
danger.
of sucks now.
My mother had to change her name. Mine
Have to
too.
lay on an edge
We
of
left it
either
all
side of the
behind.
bed because the bitch is right in the middle. Oh god, that does kind of suck. You don't call a sudden drug lab inside a church organized crime?
Yeah. I was kinda hoping you'd end that mess before we got going. It feels like I've been slowly turning dad-wise into a corrupt business person. A shame you didn't.
Yeah, whatever.
You got us in, cop.
Mr.
I can't
Noid.
believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Bouncy. Careful, you're gonna break another spring.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
Better here in the tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along.
Spiritual
The spiritual collapse has been total.
What?
I saw some piglets suckling
Piglets?
their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate
What
it.
the fuck? What exactly are you saying?
This religion of history is false core. It is
False
collapsed.
core? Might have a sinkhole in the middle? Yeah. Just like there's a sinkhole in the middle of the world here in this game. I've agreed with you about the Ecclesiastes being okay with this.
But were you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own.
That's still a lie. Reassert yourself.
Perfidy. You lied to me. I'm tired of people lying to me.
Well,
Noid, man, mellow out. Stop aggroing the law.
I'm sorry.
You guys said Ecclesiastes were all about love and hardcore. And before, remember?
I only said unity.
I'm bored of
One
this
word.
place.
Figures of authority
Let me
always
talk to everybody. I
misquote
won't get out of here.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
Proposed dance music will supplant the system.
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
Hey, you say that you're a carpenter?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know.
A reckoner and a leveler.
I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective.
You can make me burp.
I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
There we go. You're not gonna ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
Jesus, it's gone into you. How old do you think this church is? Over 300?
That's right. first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here, was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand.
That's it?
Alone on an
burp?
uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and
One more
nature.
deep burp to end it.
Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural.
No more
He
points! No!
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
And what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
Nah. What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them.
Marriage is
they were
shit.
really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit.
Right.
Right. The YouTube, oh, the Beavis and Butthead YouTube video is so good. You guys want to watch it? It's so fucking hilarious. This church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
You want to ask or you want to watch it? Here, let's check it out here. Let me see. I can bring it up real quick. Shit's so good.
Yeah. How's it going? Yeah, nice boobs, honey. Oh, yeah. Hey! Get out of here, damn it! I want to see the chick. I'm like busy. Go away. No! Ow! Cut it out, butthole!
Cut it out, butthole.
Hey. Get the hell out of here.
You see in the reflection?
Okay. I'll just put this here. Check it out, behind the back. Throw it out the window.
This shit is so perfect.
Cool. Yeah. Excuse me, Dick.
You might die.
I'm probably gonna make out with her first before we, get down.
You dumbass, it won't work that way. Don't you know anything about making love? This ought to do the trick.
Oh, yeah.
Beavis, you're about to be injured. He's fallen and he can't get it up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, how sweet.
That's the kind of guy I am.
One quick kiss.
What the hell are you doing here?
Daddy!
I just have subtitles
I
on.
thought of something. Yeah.
Go for it, dude. Do it.
Die! Ah, don't touch me, asswipe!
Davis, I'm a little disappointed in you. Later, dude.
Slap him in the butt!
Whoa, that's close. Whoa, you're definitely going to hell.
Here I come!
Whoa.
Link, speak to me! Link!
Booby booby.
Oh, you're fine. Obviously.
Damn it! I'm supposed to get some!
No! You let my father get captured by Ganon!
I think I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta take a dump.
Sorry about that. Let's get nachos. Yeah, nachos.
We must rescue my father.
What, what should we do? Take him to the pit room.
Maybe you'd like to reconsider.
What they'd better do is turn the Triforce over to me in 1 hour.
Is that gonna be enough time?
Where's the Triforce?
I don't have it, bitch. They sold it to buy drugs.
He sold it to buy drugs.
Well, this isn't very good. My life is like flashing in front of my eyes. Not working is cool.
Not working in school.
My life kicks ass. Oh yeah. This sucks.
Hey, what are you doing? Is this here? Yeah, damn, we're smooth. Give it to me.
I was just going to. Salvos!
Smell my finger.
Smell my finger.
Smells like your butt. Is that all? Well, that should be easy enough. Come on. I heard something break. Damn it, that sucks. I'm gonna kick your ass. Quit jumping on my balls.
Did he just say quit jumping on my balls?
Yeah, okay. Kick some ass. I sent my demands to the castle nearly an hour ago.
This is so nuts.
Could you, like, not stand there and stuff?
You better hope your daughter responds soon.
Probably like another 5 minutes or something.
I think I got an idea. Yeah, a bomb. What's that?
A bomb went off, dumbass.
You have only a few moments left.
Okay.
But where's Daddy?
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, this sucks. What's taking you so damn long?
Daddy!
Let's get out of here. Where's Beavis?
What are these things? Die! Thanks, I needed that. I'm like gonna die. Yeah. Loser. Butthole. Yeah, this chick rolls.
Chick rolls.
My arm's getting tired.
Whoa. Hey, that thing flies pretty good. Can we go home now?
Tornadoes are cool.
Tornadoes are cool.
You're pretty cool, hero.
I feel pretty good right about now.
I suppose you do deserve some reward. So for you, a kiss.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, whatever you're into.
Oh, wait, hey, cut it out. I want her to do it.
Settle down, Beavis. Are you gonna jump again?
Dude, this is insane. C-Lab!
Hey, how's it going?
Fuck, you guys ever watch
You don't have to say
C-Lab?
anything.
It's so
Stormy,
nuts.
shut up.
I asked you a question, but you know, that's okay.
Well, excuse me, your dickness.
We should party. Are we gonna see some bare ass?
Shut up!
Shut up.
Okay.
Holy bejesus!
Wait, what?
Mi madre, I can't believe it. That's freaking amazing.
Yo, we gotta watch some fucking C-Lab
You look dynamite,
clips.
by the way.
Because I'm copying you.
He's good.
Who the hell is that? It's freaking impossible. Unless he's a doppelganger.
What does that mean?
Enough of this talk. Now, who's ready to beat some ass?
What if our whole world was like, a giant video game?
Nope. I've got a better idea. Let's kill him.
Let's kill him.
Hold on to something here. Sweet dreams, doppelganger.
You know, I wish every day was this cool.
Dude, shit's so good. Oh my god. Let me see if I can find, like... Where's it? Where's the Barbobot one? Is it this one? He like wanted to put himself into like a fucking robot or some shit.
Bored. Great things, Kevin. Now, no. Radio waves that will ride sea monkeys. You're really wicked. Oh, how are you howling bad? Okay.
This fucking show is so nuts.
Oh, it's you again, huh? As I... Oh, but I run a clean show here. Yeah.
This is not it.
Somebody stole Amish Dave's butter churn, and meanwhile... And you're dead. Happy? Well, what's that all about? The monster, sir.
Well, I mean, still, though. They just put you... It's all taxpayer money. One problem that lends his mind, quoth Elvis. Then he shot that guy right in the freaking face.
He was a drunk and a criminal.
I think I speak for everyone when I say we're doing this under protest, Commissar.
Now, if...
I don't know. I'll have to look it up somewhere. But, that shit's so funny, though. Okay, anyway, back to where we were. Okay, here we go. We're back. There we go. Love that shit, dude. It's so good. So
Year
well done.
after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss.
I really want to get through this game, though. we can do a just chatting stream one day. I don't know. Probably should just start doing just chatting streams from now on.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation.
I'm not much of a reactionist, though. I don't react too much to things. Just even in real life, I don't. I'm very subtle about it. How do you like glass work?
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
Yeah, mind your words.
You defend her, law minion. She was a mass murderer. What's up with that?
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Yeah, man, mellow, bro.
Mass murder on the floor.
Mass murder on the floor. But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, all right. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right. I like it. Harder core.
In the true life of tomorrow, every woman will be an innocence. They will wear neon headbands and leggings, and they will glow in the dark.
But you don't like that, you liar. You like this one. The softness of her core is dear to you.
Really? Am I lying? I guess so. I do feel there is something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Really? Interesting.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
You keep the rain out. Isn't she supposed to be the embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief.
An organ
All
thief.
innocences are.
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and
Julian, have you
pigs.
seen The Northman yet?
Humanism
I
was
have.
invented
I saw
to
The
mass
Northman,
produce
yeah.
billions of humans.
It was a trippy
Billions
ass
of
movie,
humans
man.
can
Tell
mass
you what.
produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
But it's kind of forgettable, in my opinion. It wasn't groundbreaking or anything. It just was... It's another a movie to see from that director. Who makes that movie again? I forget his name. Edgar Wright, I think. No, not Edgar Wright. Who the fuck makes that? Robert Eggers? Is that it? Maybe that's why I got mixed up. His movies are all fucking crazy, like The Witch. Look it up for me. Who's the director's name again? I think that's his name, but I forget. Just very brutal. It seemed really realistic, though it just wasn't as interesting as I thought it would. I don't think it's anything like the show Vikings, though. It's not a Vikings. There's like one action scene, maybe two if you count the end. It's like The Witch. It's very spiritual, very symbolic, lots of magical shit. Just trippy, you know? There's a sense of mystery the whole time, just like in The Witch. You're not sure what's gonna happen next. But it's no action piece. It's no any like Viking story you've ever seen. Very odd. It felt like a video game, like a hippie video game or something.
She liked games.
You know,
Her legacy the thing we're living isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory.
Exactly.
Against the long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Would you say she was, you know, a human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator.
Well, yeah, Oliver, when he got that sword, the sword had rules. It felt like a video game upgrade, like you found it in a cave. And you can only use it at nighttime. It was super cool, you know? That's why little parts like that made it feel like it was a weird-ass video game.
That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that. Yes.
I said she was a player. She played us all. It's just like a game to her.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
How are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the Crabman, though.
Yeah, Tiago.
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place.
Willem Defo. Looked like he was on crack. Dude, that was wild, man. And especially with his, I don't want to spoil it for anybody near. But, yeah, he was very, like, he barely was in the movie, barely. But he served such a weird purpose, very odd.
Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all.
Yo, what's up, Bayman?
The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
I wanted to talk some more about... No. What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus? You mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
Well, what's it for then?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
What the fuck?
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
To contain what?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. What
is
it
that
does,
this lady's working
but it's
on?
what this sonar person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
Building seems less than structurally sound.
No. It's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me.
Unsound.
They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
Maybe.
And if it can't, well...
He shrugs non-committally. What makes you think Suna's going to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like... substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in the Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing that Ubis we're trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to that theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe
That's
not.
really interesting.
It's not a thing we can answer, cop man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. Off a dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk? The mass murderer? Why? No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her. Okay. Sure.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
And why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
What? The pig-wheat paradigm? What, does this mean you are mentally ill? Don't say that, that's mean. Tell me more about this left-right business. Actually, you know what? Oh, I'm gonna pause the game real quick. I gotta use the restroom and get a drink. I will be right back, okay? Think about the, is he mentally ill or not? I guess we'll find out. Give me a second.
Whoa, she turned me into a newt!
Back. Okay. So does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people.
Easy.
I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
Alright, tell me more of his left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about their production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
Wait, what's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Well, certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else
His
now.
eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
Do I swear to God, this game is a fucking book. I swear. It's like I've been reading a book to you guys the entire time. It's just with these different decisions, it's now a game. It's a book game. There's so much dialogue with just, like, almost nobody characters. Like, look at all this dialogue. I don't know what any of this means. A life is true if it's free from fear and internal division among oneself. Like, what? And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore. How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods.
The guy who wrote this game wrote a novel, so yeah.
Body.
Yes, exactly.
We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to.
And I don't read many books. I don't read books. I mean, I guess if this counts, then I read a book while playing a game. But there's so much detail in world building. This is for sure a book that deserves sequels and whatnot, but doesn't really, you know? Like, you want... The world building is so good, you want more, you know? Estonian novelist Robert Kurvitz. Okay, okay. I love how the game is called Disco Elysium. Yet at this point, I went through so many crazy steps to get to it and to call this disco place Elysium based on something I read in the book. I thought it was an actual place. Wild. It hit me, man. I was like, damn, dude, that's pretty deep.
Just like that. The speed freak.
But then again, it doesn't have to be like that, you know? I don't know what the other choices would have been.
Look on worriedly.
Because there's 3 choices you can call this place. And I chose the Disco Elysium part because I wanted to see what happens.
The young man is dead serious about this.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
I never get past page 4 in a book because I forget what I read so fast, so it's no mean to read more. Yeah, I had, when I was younger, even probably till now, I have a really bad attention span. And if it's not in a visual kind of thing. Like, that's probably why I like movies way more than, you know, reading something off a book. It has to have like a visual thing to it. Though I use that when I going through college and whatnot, high school and college, I try to visualize it, and that helped me a lot. There's a lot of detail in books telling you how the character looks, and if you visualize that and place them in a movie, like you were a director, it helped me understand things way better. Even, I don't know, I don't do this, but I would say even drawing things, if drawing the character, you think, or draw them in a place or a setting, like a screen capture or something, can give you a better perspective as to what's going on, and then you can kind of remember what you were reading. And it's always good to definitely well, it depends on the book, I guess. I was like, pay attention to character descriptions, and try to you know, get their name and then jot down all the interesting facts about them, like either how they look or what their interests are, and then, you know, write it down or something, or take a mental note of it, and maybe that'll help you try to understand where they are, what they're doing, what's the main goal, that kind of stuff. That was really hard for me to do, because books are obviously so wordy. They're very wordy, and you just get lost in all this minutia. I kind of like what Noid is talking about with all these big words and stuff, and like, you know, what do you mean by hardcore? Oh, hardcore is the utmost dedication. Like, I don't know what that means. It's this word salad. Thoughts from the spinal cord. Like, I interpret that as something that's important to him. You know? Hardcore means something. If you're not hardcore, you're nothing. That kind of thing. That's what I get from that. But it's using word salad to express himself, you know? Anyway, speaking of word salads, Egghead actually has a better concept of hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore. See what I'm saying?
Hardcore!
There he goes again. That was vague. Dedication. Something else superlative. See, that maybe he might say something about that.
Maybe you're being too specific about it.
I'm being too specific.
With your spinal cord.
Try consulting with your spinal cord. Yeah, that's funny. You advocating noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Dude, I wonder if there's any book reading streams. Like a read-along on a stream. Does anybody do that? Oh, sorry for the lag. It's about time we get lag, right? Dude, it's been like 5 days since we had any issues at all with lag. I want to read more. It seems stimulating. I wonder if it'll be better. Okay, it looks like it's all good now. I wonder if it'll be interesting. Maybe that would be too boring if you read to somebody. Read a book on stream. Front, you know, and then kind of stop. That would be interesting, huh? I don't know if you would want to listen to my voice. Yeah, I wish I had a really cool voice to do something like that. But it's something, hey, you know what? It's something we could try. Like, I could go to the freaking Barnes and Nobles or whatever, pick up a random ass book and like read it for you guys on stream. And what I can also do is like take notes or something so you guys can see the book cover when I'm reading. You see me, and then like notes or whatever. We can like draw shit as we go around, you know, and read the book. Kind of go through the book. I don't know. I feel like that would be extremely boring, but I don't know. It's something I'm surprised I don't see anything like that. Like, people do that in real life. They have book reading clubs and shit. They have like circle readings, you know, things like that. But I never see that on streams or anything. I guess so. Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah.
I'm also not
sure
very
thing.
good at reading either. You guys can see I fumble my words quite a bit. So what's with the clothes? Ooh.
They're hardcore.
They're hardcore clothes. Okay, got you. You look like a woman with those. Oh, don't say that. Okay then.
It's just a style, you know.
Godly interaction here, conceptualization. You caught the key. I can't even pronounce that word. Internalize a hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along. Really feel it.
Aggressive, monotonous, but also somehow sacred,
no way I was gonna have
primitive,
that.
yet futuristic, like a machine man. Nothing exists but the here and now. All are one.
I don't think you guys would want to watch me read a book to you.
All you've managed is
I think that would be very odd.
The parts don't form a whole.
You know what I'm saying? Alright, Noid is finally done. It's like, that was very long. What did I get from that? Did I get something? No. Box with locusts, yes. We gotta do the library card again during their opening. We gotta do that. Alright. Hey, kid.
Delorian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like the church? How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Alright, goodbye. Oh, let's see if we can conceptualize this.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Very interesting. What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Like people like trying to worship this thing. And then this dude with sunglasses carrying some sort of trinket of some sort. I don't know, man. What does that look like to you guys? Some sort of jar of light and like a big ass spear? Who's this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
A golden Reichsfell? Yo, somebody look that up. What's a golden Reichsfell? And I understand what a scepter is. That's what that is. Weird.
Small figures of wise men, common men. Worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto. What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death after.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What is it now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine.
Not at all.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting.
All right, let's talk to her. Give her the shit.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
How's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Egghead! A 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input. Okay?
Why don't you ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Hey, kid, you better fucking participate here.
It's a paw! Yeah! Hardcore!
Egg, route this cable.
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
Oh, thank God. 3.5, dude.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Yay!
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Yes, what is it? Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Shit, dude, here goes nothing.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically, his hand moves to the gun holster. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large.
Palm spaghetti?
Somehow. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay, ready?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Fuck.
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on? It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Shit.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
It's that weird rattling sound.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! La!
Below it, all the base grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor.
Oh my
gnawing
God!
metal and wood. It does its shake in the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Start tapping your foot.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Look out!
Yes, I've turned it off.
Shit!
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed.
It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Whatever you do, don't stop it!
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock.
I want it all to end.
Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
I've never heard of anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea.
Who knows?
I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church.
You gonna
it's
write
your
them?
ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write Sulisa?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway. Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
True.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Somehow.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you. You just don't have the pieces yet.
-10, pale, unknown. Form a theory of the 2mm hole in the world.
All you hear is silence in your head.
9. Do I wonder who's actually got that? Who actually got that, man? All right, let's get out of here, dude. Okay, progress. I think what we could do is fill the traps again. A couple traps up here. There's one at World's End or whatever. There's this fucking thing. I don't want to try that yet. I feel like this is what the guy wants us to open, though.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there. This isn't the empty trap. That one, Morel was setting up.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, pick it all up, baby. We need our money back. Spent all of our money on fucking shoes. don't think there's anything else over here, right? Cryptozoologist. I think we just stay on the ground here and loop around, I think. I think? Yeah.
The trap stands empty near the reeds, powdered with the locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to, but if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it. All the traps are stopped now.
Hey, we can go back. Is that what you said? We can go back?
All the traps are stopped now.
Return to him? Okay. Alright, what else? Is there any bottles here? Try this again.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
I want to visual calculus again.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
That's
There
new.
are many of them, a dozen at least. Their heads lowered.
That
and
is
eyes
really cool
blindfolded.
looking.
It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
What's up with this guy up here?
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Damn, dude. All these guys are like injured and shit.
Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence.
Whoa. Very interesting how this is drawn here.
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
Is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Leeches, fleas, and thieves, all the freeloader scum living off the hard work of others. Such is your belief.
Really?
Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
It looks like soldiers shooting like injured soldiers. That's what it looks like. Guy has a combat helmet on. A lot of these guys have like uniforms. They don't look like thieves and shit. Look at the person staying on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
What if it were the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
You mentioned the coalition forces. Could it have been them against the walls?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Very odd. Very odd indeed. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! It's the guy!
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave.
How did he get here?
He appears completely at ease, like a common holidaymaker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no?
Does he randomly spawn in certain areas? What if I missed him?
What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
This is the coast. Oh, shit. I wasn't sure where to go. I was wondering what you're doing. No. I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
Og.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then?
What?
You knew there was something strange about this one. He's an astral projection, a bureaucratic phantasm.
Get out of here. What are you talking about? I'm looking at you right now.
Of course, we are speaking informally, but officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives.
What? Do they have such technology?
That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
How am I supposed to get in It's urgent matter? Is it urgent matter? I don't think it is. How am I supposed to contact the committee then?
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you. But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee? Wait.
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on, it's watching us too?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers
This
watching
is
over
hell
all
bizarre.
in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mühne Convention.
So how does one go on about contacting... I cannot read, dude. So how does one go about contacting a coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it, so it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Do you know of any of these tinkers?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you?
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Oh, the lady?
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
I was wondering what you're doing out here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wish to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
Lovely.
Yes. There's nothing like a stroll along the coast to lift one's spirits.
Hey, do you know there was a mass execution right over there?
Really? Here? How can you be sure?
It's sort of a gift I have. I can reconstruct things that happened in the past. High-end detective stuff.
Ah, a very useful gift for a police detective, I'm sure. Fascinating how much history is contained right here. If only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here. If only you really knew what was going on.
There was something else I wanted to ask you.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer. Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM.
Thanks for your time.
Godspeed. And if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Bonne chance. Interesting. Portelena. Take on the La Responsabilità. Okay, let's go back to the lady, I suppose. We gotta go the other way. Wild, we ran to that guy. Just wild. To the church. Dude, there was something here that looked like this. You see this? We could go there? Shit. Oh, it's through here? Get into there. Huh. See, this thing here is very odd. It doesn't seem like a way to go in there, you know? Whoa. Blood drips from your knuckles to the sand. Oh, because of the... Oh shit, can I try that, a phone call again? Yo, that was so trippy yesterday.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bit life is garbage.
Yeah, it's nothing. I guess we exhausted it. Okay. Yeah, that was crazy. That was on yesterday's stream. Truly odd. Let's see how these guys are doing.
Yes, what is it?
It's not a paying job, but could you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto coalition radio frequencies. You want to know, is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure. The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long-wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
The radio tower at the Land's End could work.
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across
All right, John
the bay.
Astor, have a good night, man.
Megawatt frequencies, we're going to need
Thanks
a
for hanging out, dude.
much
Have a good
larger
weekend.
antenna.
Ow! Go to your corner, then you can leave.
I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Shit, why don't we just use your AR1?
Because it's a completely different class of antenna. It would be like using a high-end racing carriage where a long-distance lorry is required. We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
A lot of metal. A lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
That's easy. Antennas are basically just tool things, right?
We could use the steeple of this church.
No, we could not. This church is made from wood. I'm not sure you understand how radios work.
Guess I don't. What the fuck do we do then? Does he know anything about how to build a radio?
It's a paw! Yeah! Yeah! It was awesome! Too hardcore and it sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with...
Oh! I don't know! Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like a horrible future. Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Oh, here we go. No words, just dance. Fuck,
Close
dude.
your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should...
But just imagine them.
Puts a grin on you. Salvation.
Goodbye,
Run out of drugs.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Let's try it again.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Aggressive, monotonous, but also somehow safe.
Seems impossible.
Welcome back.
Alright, nothing. With a lot of metal and a power source. I don't know what that could possibly be. You need to find the firearm that killed the hangman. Something tells you it will take some time. You could start by identifying the bullet. So you know where the weapon... Oh, right, the bullet. It's an item, right?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Kim, take a look at this. It's a jacket bullet close to 5mm in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Try to determine what type of weapon shot this.
A rifle, revolutionary period.
Ooh.
Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-Centennial
Is that the one that I
Revolution
found?
50 years ago.
Anyone still making these?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique, most likely.
Yeah, but I had one. I think I sold it?
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from. Dangle the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen.
Okay.
Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Worth what? Getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast?
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself. A jacketed bullet.
We were right.
Even the RCM uses all...
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Okay. And?
I have some ideas, but I can't be sure.
What's your best guess? An antique. That makes sense. I have to hand it to the Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons. But they realize... Imagine if everyone... But back to the investigation. Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay, working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. Question Kalish about the dead man. Okay, I mean, fuck, I guess we haven't done that. Can I fast travel? I can. Okay, let's go back, I think. There's a few things we can do here, like the map. Oh, hell. More shit here. Wake up. I swear, did you just pop up? Or maybe I just never see them. Map. The map wall.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches...
I'm sorry, officer. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing. From when some design... They didn't get that far.
This large map, Ozon, disintegrating into in the northeast, radiating outwards from you. You can. Lost. The ocean breaks connections that you have little eye. Perhaps they are gods. The north coast to the east, Hudon. It's so small. No. Coal City is what? No. This is somewhere to be.
What the fuck, then?
This bookstore is not strict amidst the various... The point of the book, and various
I can't have you end up, like...
There was a book
shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are. Browsing through, suddenly, high speed next to that.
I really
She understands.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are...
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen, god damn it. Okay, hold on. See the map wall, dude. What the fuck? Maybe, am I looking at something else? No, it's not this. It's not this. It's the wall on the other side. It's like an empty wall or something. Oh, I could talk to what's her face too. Up here. This thing. I think this is what they're talking about.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why?
Why must we
Damn it, dude.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
Maybe it's just skull solidarity.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
What are they trying to achieve?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You...
What is it with these skulls and cooperation? They have to be the nicest violent street gang in Rivershaw West.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for, like, the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
Girl. There was a little girl in the house at the fishing area.
Could that girl have been Little Lily?
Yeah,
it's not
Little
a bad
Lily.
place to start.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant...
Fuck, okay. Yo, can you talk to this bitch again? Maybe unlock something. Bottles. Pick up the bottles.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Found my badge.
By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
I guess that's it. There's some like hidden shit in there, but I don't really care. Alright, let's go to the fast travel spot and go back to that fishing village lady. At least there's like something to do, you know? What? Ooh, bottle. Pick up the bottle. Yes, tear. Good tear. Dude, this fucking trash can, man. I think it's just there to kill me. I don't know. Map. Oh, no, not yet. We can finally do this. I think at the business hours for the library.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Hold on. Okay. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majin. A reader.
Billy Majon, you said.
Majon.
Give me a moment. I'll have to check our database.
Okay.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello. Are you still there?
Yeah.
I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
All right.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
Apartment number 20?
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
It is. Do you have any other information on Bill Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police, she starts.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
You know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Describe him?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
All right.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I think that's it.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Interesting. Well, let's talk to the guy. He should be in here.
Hi again, gendarme. You did? And how did you like him? I told you he can be very... What about me, gendarme? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, anyway. These people are here.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
Where's Morale? I restocked the empty trap.
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him. I'm sorry, dear.
It's probably
You've
for
had
the
to
best.
drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Yeah.
Morel will
Who's
eventually.
gonna check the
Or
traps?
we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
We'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
What?
And when a police officer asks,
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Maybe she's finally realizing, huh?
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
a terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
Yeah. Tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
No, that's not true.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
He hated lecturing. He convinced him to do something real in this world.
But if the dream comes to naught, what good is it? No, the thing is, I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived, on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts. He still be into you. Not how these things work. Maybe this.
I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Still believe you saw the phasmid. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids are real. Chase another one. Man. I mean, these are all kind of fucked up. I wish I could say something nicer, you know? Just keep it positive. I've been so positive in trying to find it.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock.
You sure you
before
don't...
we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting help to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. and then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that, I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
No one can. Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence.
Maybe.
Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
We should go too.
I want to talk to this guy again. Maybe we get more of that soup drink.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. He looks up at you. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know.
Speak Revacholian? We speak Suren.
The cook is...
Good thing he didn't understand a word of your stupidity.
He smiles and back...
Still can't get behind his fucking door, dude. Okay, anyway, upstairs we go. No, wait. Is it... Oh, wait, can we convince this guy? I don't think we can.
It's you again. What is it?
Maybe we can stare out the window again. Rhetoric.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Okay, oh yeah, we go up here. Wait, wasn't the guy... Hold on, the guy in the glasses we could talk to as well. Guy in the glasses. There's something... There's some sort of white check there. I think it's this guy, right?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
You know me?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
The 41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Nah, you wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
You have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who's that?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling. dished out by the sunglassed man.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness. Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit. I'm going to say
We from
no,
the same police station?
just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
These are very interesting. I'm still curious. I think they're just here to watch me, you know? Oh, wait, the lady. Does the lady have anything? I don't think
Yes.
so.
What is it?
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Do you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry.
Oh.
Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star.
Right.
Names are dangerous.
Right.
Huh, that was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need...
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Well, thanks. Look, something's really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
This guy.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name.
How do you know?
What about it?
How do you know my name?
God, everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
Ah, I see. You have a blue uniform. Mine is black. What does that mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What was with that, sir? It might be because you have the higher rank.
True. Why?
Well, I guess
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
Cut that shit. Alright, let's talk. Talk with the lady. Oh, she has a bottle. How about that? Try that door too, I think. I don't know. Wait, did we ever figure this window out again?
This window?
Yeah, we did. Save, just in case.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
We have concluded the autopsy. We'd like you to ask questions about Lele.
Let's see. I wrote down the nickname Lelystad.
Okay.
We have questions that might help solve some gaps in our field autopsy. I'm sure my colleague has a few of his own while I take notes.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
7 questions? Damn. Where is Lelystad, the place?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together was in Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Muta Oranje? Wasn't he a soldier?
A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
A flash of rage comes over you. The words have already left your mouth.
A disgraceful mercenary. The Oranjes state should have checked his breast for sublime patriotic rage before they trained him.
Had he passed that test, we wouldn't have gotten along. Come to think of it, maybe it was our hate for Oranje that brought us together.
Oranje.
I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss. The adversary won.
It's okay, it's okay. We were close. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
Yeah.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
It was an Oranjes map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
He went to the Killer Academy in Vredefort. I mean, something odd. Did he enjoy his death? Okay, weird.
Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
It's just a feeling I have. Well, just answer the question.
I don't think he enjoyed dying, officer. He had too much left to do. Too many third world conflicts. Couldn't tap out just yet.
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what will it show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturate. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss, but we'll manage without your help for now. All right.
Okay.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Volition?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yeah, it's what you said.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old? How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
45?
How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
Gotta be 45, right?
You're not.
What?
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Laboratorium? Date of birth generator? Sure. Fuck, should I? I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll take it easy for now. Alright, see if we open this door.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Oh, let's see if we can get our we can wear our physical instruments, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if this does anything, but let's check our physical instruments. Gotta get our build. Don't need that because we have that. Okay, I think that's it.
The same small, heavy door.
72%.
No lock in sight.
Do it, baby. 72, baby. What? 72% chance? Come on.
You give it another, more ferocious kick.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there.
Below, in the Union box, was there something behind the window? In the hawthorn branches, brushing against the glass?
What? Something behind the window.
No one knows. It is a fleeting feeling.
Okay, I guess we can go back down there. I forget what I forget what we need to upgrade to do that. Let's go give it a look-see, shall we? This fucking thing that I have in my hand is hilariously large. Ready to do battle.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Oh, here we go.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hid a key in the bush. Point at the window.
Huh?
I need your guys to hand the key to me. Can you let me slide by so I can grab a thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The whole...
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Good, okay.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Does anyone know why this key is hanging right out the Union box window? Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what doors it opens. I wonder what doors does it open. Okay, well, hold on.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
I swear, this is interesting. I think I saw somebody play this part on a Twitch stream once. I'm getting some major deja vu here.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what it opens.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
There is a silence around this man's work.
Right. Come on, baby.
You see a heavy steel. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits
It's
from
been
distant
so
ages.
long. These fucking doors are staring at us the entire time.
No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Oh shit. There it is. How odd. This pinball says Franconigerian? Pinball machines. Pinball is white Diora. Back glass shows a female figure in the morning. In morning. And B. A spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. $5. Very nice.
Over there, in the corner.
Pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, have you seen this?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic.
You played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
All right.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm,
cool.
but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
Yeah.
But you seem to be having fun.
Pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board.
Yo, what's up, Hailstorm?
This is where the
Juja.
balls need to go.
What's new? Dude, this game's new, man. It is fascinating. Aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
What have you been up to, Hailstorm? Looking forward to the weekend, huh?
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
Really?
The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Can't be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Bad at ball games. Stay on the ball.
Ow, if you can't even see it.
Snake eyes.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
God damn it.
It killed itself to spite you.
Poor goat.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Big football game tomorrow. Liverpool's in the final of a big tournament. Ooh. Oh, baby. What time does it start? Do you know, maybe Eastern time, United States? Do you know, when it would start? Because I'd probably watch it, man. Is that it?
The machine is...
Goddamn. Oh, fuck.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What is the white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
We fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball.
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Kim Kitsuragi.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they
Didn't
all
you guys,
love
like, invent pinball?
Matter.
Us? Guys?
Stop.
What? You know, Seoul guys. Massive pinball people.
Seoul is an extremely protectionist isola, inaccessible to the rest of mankind, as it has been for over 1,000 years. I have no special knowledge of them, despite my heritage. But even I know that they don't play pinball. They have a rigid class society and a punitive justice system. We should continue with our exploration of this place. It doesn't matter.
You're not all, like, pinball aces, because I could have swear I know you are.
No, they are not. Let's move on. There's more to this place than pinball machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
What about that other one? Want to play that?
No.
Oh. Come on. 11:45 a.m. Eastern. Oh God. So that's super early. Okay. So that's like 9 a.m. pretty much, or 8:45 a.m. Pacific time. I can't even wake up that early, dude. Holy shit. Maybe my dad might wake me up. He usually gets up. He'll probably be watching it.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for
Shit,
ages.
it's an elevator?
The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Right.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card.
Who they
under the
playing?
control panel
Hailstorm?
reads,
Liverpool
"Last
versus who?
maintenance,
I haven't been
10th
following any
July,
tournaments, so
88.
I don't know. Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Chelsea? Oh, fuck. That's going to be a wild game. That's going to be wild. The FA Cup final. Oh, Jesus. FA. What does FA stand for? I don't know what FA stands for. It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future. 88. This is the elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
I wonder what this elevator is for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Football Association. Okay, okay. All right, let's go. Holy shit. Whoa. I should probably get my other stuff out. Bag. What's in here? Ooh. A trench coat, you say? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Now I definitely... Oh, where's that scarf? Yeah. Now we're looking hot. Maybe with these. Yeah, maybe with those. Yeah. Okay. You can barely tell. Actually, those puff it up a little bit, huh? Oh, Jesus. No, we want the new shit. Shoes? Probably wear those nice. We wear those. Where's those sick-ass shoes we have? Not these. Those are my new ones. These. And maybe some interesting pants here. There we go. Oh, it's kind of dirty, too.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. I know you do.
I like regular.
These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Okay, what else we got around here? Ooh, footy steps. Look at this, man.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Oh, really? Damn. Okay, so this is going to be a... Maybe Chelsea's going to really want this one, you know?
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last 2 weeks, last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
What does it mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classia's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
Elevator and the bar door. This print doesn't look like the odd soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Alright, let's move on. How odd.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
So what's on the... Oh, we know. Lightly punch the door once more, just in case. No. Interesting.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Oh, we're good, baby. Don't worry about it. Well, that was interesting. I'm surprised he doesn't want to talk about it. There's nothing else in there, which is surprising. You know what? Maybe we should go back up there one more time, just to make sure. Just make sure we're not missing anything, because that room seemed pretty important. Like, there's a lot of shit in there. Nothing around here, huh? Guess not. Probably best to use the elevator. Oh, it still works, so we good. Let's check the tasks. Go to Billy Majine's apartment. Deliver the bad news. Apartment Billy, north of Martinez's apartment. Oh, we still gotta do that. Okay. Come up with a suitable location for a giant antenna. I guess we gotta find that as well. Looks all the Monday and Tuesday things are done. Okay, what do we need for this again?
It's you again. What is it?
What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? We gotta convince him here. Rhetoric. Okay. Rhetoric. Cannot increase rhetoric unless I can put in skills for rhetoric. Perhaps, is there... Damn, dude, I don't know. How do we do that? Oh, yeah? Oh, shit, really? That's fucking... That'll be insane, right? Let's see, let's see. Are there any clothes I can wear to, like, increase rhetoric? Let's double check here. I don't think so. It has to be, like, a thought that would increase that. Let's see if I can find anything that increases rhetoric. I don't think it does. -1 rhetoric. -1. Shit, nothing? It's probably whatever I'm wearing. Yeah, the shirt. +1 rhetoric. But whatever I'm wearing right now is where I'm at. It'd have to be one of these or something I can perhaps try. The problem is I just don't know what... Fuck, dude. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know what any of these solutions are gonna be. That's the thing. Let's just keep going. I don't think we need to do anything here. I guess we'll get to it eventually. Let's keep going here. I think we can... We go up to apartment 20 and see what that's all about. Oh. There's more stuff on there. I swear this is like automatically generated. Yeah. There's another one right here. Barely saw it.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of...
I'll keep my army.
He doesn't actually reach for it. The star and antler, even today,
I think we already did
half a
this.
century, to symbolize also some social because white is the color. You see noble.
Yeah, I don't think that did anything. Now, I don't believe on... That guy is still here. Yeah, let's not bother him. Yeah. What was this again?
A weathered brown door.
Oh, this is
the
it.
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door.
What should we
This is going
expect?
to be so hard.
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm these, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got
Pretty
this.
exciting,
I'll be
Hale.
monitoring
It'll be
reactions,
really
ready
exciting.
to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice how to tell her he's
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright, let's try it.
The lieutenant motions towards the...
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio. He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Us.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Shit. There's always more with this game. Oh my god. Don't run, okay? Take it slow. When exploring the apartment, be respectful.
it's you from the book stand.
Oh, it's that
Did
lady.
you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Oh, shit.
I don't think I introduced myself properly.
The cockatoo.
I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade?
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters,
Yeah.
Jenny and Jolie.
How old are they?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
Damn. Teenagers.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out. No.
Still hasn't come home.
Why? Do you have any news?
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now.
What's the
He's
name
never
of
gone for more than a few days.
What's the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock.
Central Jamrock Public Library.
I think, yes, if that's the one on Moreau.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why?
Do something? Break something? It's a fool's hope.
Yes.
What was he wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
It reminded him of his teenage years.
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Something else I need to
She
tell you.
folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes.
He's dead.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Majan, was found dead in Marnay's boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
I'm very sorry for your loss.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
He looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It's still early to say, but first guy seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Is there anyone we could call for you? Friend, family member, somewhere we could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Okay.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Maybe.
No. A day.
Take a day to recover. You'll be prepared. My empathy says to take a day.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you, empathy.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon.
Again, I'm very,
Already,
very sorry, Mom.
she starts to shake.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room. Shit. Rough.
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day
What are-
and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about our kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
This is closed then.
Let's go.
Okay. Good. Now the armored gloves. Do that as the last thing for today. That is on the other side of the map. Should probably buy some shit and sell those speakers for $30 too. Wait, what was this? What is this? You hear something running somewhere? Someone's washing dishes? Do I have to like have those things on? Maybe I did tools or something. These help? What about this? I don't know what's going on down there. Another mysterious door. Alright. Damn, it's already the afternoon. Holy shit. I was thinking about going to the Frit. Buy some shit. We're low on health and everything. Oh wait, no, let's do this. So much money doing this.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
$7
and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
I mean, that's something, I guess.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
3 health.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
3 morale.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks, dude. Wait, maybe she might answer something?
Is this a...
Never mind. She don't want to talk. Okay, good. Now we can go back. Okay, map time. Shacks. Alright, the little girl's in here. Probably put this stuff away. Probably bring out the bag again. Put that away. Bring this out. 2 authority gone. Alright, little girl.
Hello, mister. Bye.
What the fuck you thinking?
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Fucking where?
Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Try to sneak up on the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron.
Oh, this thing right
How
here?
disappointing.
course it wasn't fast. It was way too big. This is what I get for trying to be a scientist instead of a cop. I mean, not even a good cop.
You were just following your instincts, your destiny.
I can't believe that was a thing.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was a phasmid. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Who's that? Hey, Illuminate. Are you Illuminate? I'm so confused. Did you change your name? I hate the ads, dude. We met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
I did change my name. Oh my god. Hey, Illuminate. Hey.
They look the same.
Why'd you change your name?
Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
Why didn't you change it to Illumihate? Isn't that your favorite?
They look identical.
Heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Where are the gloves now? Okay.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Where they at, girl? I need them.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good. Bye!
Sandcastle? What fucking sandcastle? Oh, right there.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly
You been playing
eroding
Guild
away.
Wars 2 lately?
You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Alright, pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed,
Got it,
collapse
baby.
and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Nice.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Fuck yeah, dude. Can I wear them? Damn, 2 interfacing. Hell yeah, dude. Those gauntlets are pretty sick.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
That is really odd. Like, that's such an interesting way of describing that. Your movements cause little clicks like dice rolling somewhere far away. Interesting. I'll be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show up.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
I know. 1 down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Yeah, but he threw the helmet in the water, no? The giant antenna. Okay. I think there's only a couple more things to do. We might finish this game tomorrow. We just might finish tomorrow. We gotta go Land's End. It'd be an interesting part to build this shit. Oh, nice, dude. I mean, I ain't gonna play Guild Wars 2. I don't know shit about that. This antenna's fucked, right? Okay. Nothing here. Let's keep looking around. Why not? Because I got other games to play. I'll play fucking Guild Wars 2. Try this door. Oh yeah. The build before you house the engine, you must have been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune.
Yeah, we ain't going there. Why not? Yeah, dude, I got tons of games to play. All that, the list on the Discord. Got hella shit. They're not here. Build the antenna. Okay, not there then. I think it's down south of this. I think it will run into it. Oh, what's that boat? I'm gonna go back over here. Check out that boat real quick. Interesting. I was thinking like over here somewhere for like the antenna. Nothing seems to be showing up here. There's some interesting, like, I remember some panels over here. I don't know. It doesn't seem like anything's clickable. Maybe here? This looks like a giant antenna. Maybe not. I wonder if we could sell those speakers. 30 bucks, dude. I don't think we'll need them though.
Hello, hello. Sure. Let me have a look.
I have some armor.
All right. Let's see it.
Well, there are these gauntlets.
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for... Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
Sure you don't want to buy some armor? Fascinating photo. Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
This. For sure that. Not any of that stuff yet.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, $60, baby. We're rich. Fucking rich. Bruv. Could also buy some shit. Let's see. Let's see, there's some interesting clothes here, I think.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy. You won't regret it.
You find your the book.
Economical, but also
Something in that trash can there, too.
shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Oh! Holy shit, 3%?
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and alright. But these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes. But they also make your soul quiver like jello.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real.
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough...
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Amphibian sports visor. Fuck yeah, I want to buy all these.
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me. A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Sports visor, baby.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
These are...
These are all first rate.
Dude, hell yeah.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Got some good shit, baby. Let's see. Oh, fuck on. Take this jacket off. God damn. Yeah. Now that's a hat right there. Dude, I look so ridiculous. Yo, how do I look with that mesh shirt? Where is it? Where's the black mesh shirt? Oh, it's right here. God damn, do you want to take all this? Scarf. Holy fuck. Dude, imagine going up to people with this. With the fucking gloves, too. Hell yeah. Yeah, look at that. Now that's an outfit right there. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm about to blow people's minds away.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Him with the best verse, 8%.
No. This guy has amazing will.
8%, baby, come on.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. An old monument. Something with... Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes.
Oh shit, did I not
This
go
place
through all
saw a
this?
lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement? Why not? What this
Damn,
shows us
I didn't
is
know I
kings
could get
aren't
XP from
too
this.
uncommon here.
The king stands high above you. Something with... Someone shot him in the heart.
Okay. Well, Martinez is riddled. Why not?
The king stands higher. Something with someone shot him.
I want to try all these.
Okay. Well, Martinez. Why not?
The king stands high. Someone shot.
Okay. Well, Martinez is riddled. If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, it's not completely tangential. At least worth noting down.
We'll see. The king stands high.
Okay, something. It's something. Check this thing again.
This found 8. The smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the... Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has
There's
been
more!
stashed behind...
Bonne prise.
Treasure. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And there, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mess of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where's the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there,
Okay.
by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Second map?
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox. Old military hospital. Right, no storm will ever drown Revachol. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital. Now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own. The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
What does all this mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials.
Of course.
They've infiltrated East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where's the contraband ended up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
La Puta Madre. What do you think? Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Everything.
These, one of them. There's definitely perfume, the remnants of a sweet juniper-scented. The actress, a feeling. Wait, the actresses and the rare actor. All looks like.
Strange.
It has to be an advanced model.
For contacting, looks like we are dealing with
a 20-kilometer radius.
Does it?
The ghostly actresses and you wedge yourself. But one odd detail does. The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. A metallic drawer is an issue. It looks like an... These form...
The Ulan frequency system.
It's an issue. It looks like an... These form...
The Ulan frequency...
You pull out toolbox and close.
I already went through all that shit. Nothing with this old lady again, right?
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune time. Of course not. Whatever stupid things they put, is that all you wanted to know, Lowman? Of course not.
The woman sways her wrinkled shell back.
She's just a
You hear that, Lowman? A pilgrim is...
Nothing. Okay, I think, one more time with this cabin here.
A lorry stuck. The windows are fumes of heavy fuel oil. The driver, a large metal pendant hang. The back end.
Racist nationalist, likely, yeah.
He was acting tough.
Do that again. This guy, anything?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on...
Try this guy again.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Nothing. I wonder if we could try and knock this guy out again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Conceptualization. Oh, let me like dress up for this. I don't think there's anything that increases conceptualization. Oh, this one does. Ooh, this does too. Anything else? Probably subscribe to his theory. This is why I wanted to buy everything. Get little bonuses here and there. I think that's it.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
You know what I'm saying?
You have really let yourself go.
Alright.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Oh, hey, Measurehead. I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about races, don't you?
Yeah.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
I want to see what's in that box.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races.
Type
and
B.
the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
I don't know, man. I don't find myself heroic or servile. See this.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Of course.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Type A?
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Mound on reprehensible street parades. In Mound cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Who exactly are the Mon?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Lactose intolerant, dude. What the fuck? Alright, guy, who are you? Type A then?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina. The ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea. The Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners. All have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race.
Too yellow.
True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Sebum. Who are the Seminese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
Seminese are?
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulmbuir on Ile de Fantôme.
Areopagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Reten Occidentals discovered this place.
What's the difference?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholiers, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. Look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al-Ghul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb. The Khoiko, the countless
and for eating potato
Grad are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnos. Revacholians, halfway be chips, CF are a museum
Just gonna, like,
of
skip
failed
some of this.
chimeric experiments.
Chimeric
And
experiments?
lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like
more?
a dog. Then there is the Semino Koiki Chimera. Are you the Koiko, as you know, are very servile.
Damn, he knows a lot
when they
about
meet
this
the
shit.
rich man. This will never
Jesus.
happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar
There is a strange sadness in his tone, a less than heroic melancholy.
There's so much here. And you're like, I'm gonna read through all this. Holy shit. Is he kind of blue about this measurehead?
The heart that pumps the hemoglobin is mysterious, and so is its dark will. Enough of these personal matters. Have you been educated to all the rasotip now?
He does not seem angry, nor does the woman look affected.
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Well, how do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love, there is nothing fun. I cannot possibly imagine.
Advanced race theory. Fine. Internalize. Let's cancel that one. Let's do advanced race theory. Okay, we'll come back. Still can't get this box. Okay, the last thing I think I could do here is, we'll just try. There's like a little box in here, and we need to accept what's his face. Oh shit! What? Take this box.
The
right here.
already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Fuck it. Try it again.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005.
95%.
That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitate. Calling. Calling. Still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end.
What is this place?
Sound.
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years.
Damn.
But you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed, with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up, and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit? I feel sad about video rental.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Alright. That was interesting. Okay. Auto save. Interesting. What now? What am I thinking? Thanks for letting me know. Can I open this stupid door now?
You're back before the cargo container.
Shit, more rhetoric. Okay, we gotta talk to the fat man real quick, and then I think we'll call it a day. This is literally the only thing we have to do. I don't think there's any other way. And plus, the dialogue is pretty complex, so we may not have to do what he says.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
A member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I did it, I made it even shadier.
What?
The brew. The shady brew.
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
Alright, I'm reconsidering opening the door you asked me to open. Perhaps it'll help me somehow.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Okay. That's it. I think we're gonna finish this game tomorrow. I don't see it going anywhere else. Oh, let's talk to this guy again one more time.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greet.
Nothing. Fucking pants. You know I'm wearing this shit. Alright, manana, man.
Hola, wandering man.
Ever
How
say
can I help you?
You have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
It said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. Heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel. You know what I mean? Wink. I'm opening it for all working men. I don't know.
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but Where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
What about this weasel person?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some...
Let it go. Let it
the
go.
man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait. So not wages or pensions?
This stuff. They already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
You commie?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Okay. Shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
Bossman Everett, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That death seemed pretty lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You two have spent a lot of time thinking about political situations.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. The man sits on the railing, his hand...
Okay. Go up to the door and that'll be it.
Just an ordinary...
Okay, cool. We'll end it right here. We'll go see what's going on down here. Someone cleaning dishes or something. The weasel. And this will lead to something else and then something else. And I think that'll be it. We're coming up on 40 hours in this game. So it's got to be over soon, I'm sure. We've been through some shit. Get tons of money. So yeah, I guess we'll see what happens next. Maybe they'll open up a whole bunch of other stuff for the weekend, because I think it's day 5. It should be Friday within this game. So there's a lot to do. Maybe for the next 2 days. I'm not sure what's gonna open up, but I did as many things as I possibly could in this playthrough. Looks like there's some things I couldn't get through, but doesn't seem like it's just missed out on XP, but that goes with everybody's playthroughs. You can always play it in an insanely different way. Not everyone's going to have the same conclusions or same amount of money, etc., etc. So, anyway, we should be able to finish this game tomorrow. I don't think I got anything going on tomorrow night. I should be streaming. If not, then I'll be back Sunday or Monday. Definitely Monday night, 9 p.m. Pacific time. I should be on live here on Twitch. If you enjoyed, follow the channel here. I'm also going to be posting this playthrough all on YouTube, so it can live there forever. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Follow me on Twitter if you want to get any more updates on what I'm doing and what I'm thinking about. Next game is it's a quick game. It's called Kentucky Route Zero. Another highly rated video game. One of those all-time highest rated video games. So we're gonna play that. It should take about 11 hours, I think. So just a few streams. And there's a few other games that are on a lot of people's top 100 lists. We might try the Walking Dead series, at least season 1. I don't know if I'll play all the others, but it comes in a package, so why not? To play all of those, it would take about 40 hours. So just as long as this game, but it comes in a package of 4 seasons, so like 10 hours each. And yeah, so I'll take some time to finish. We're only on day number 10 right now for Disco Elysium, so it looks like it takes 10 to 11 days to get through these 40-hour games. So it shouldn't take too long. Also thinking about playing Silent Hill 2. You can play it on PC now. There's like a enhanced edition. We'll try that. I don't know how it's going to work. I might have to use a controller for it. But we'll have to see if I can even play it on mouse and keyboard. So we'll find out. There's some other games on there. I have a list on Discord, so you want to check that out. That's where it's at. Okay, guys. I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Have a good weekend. Bye-bye now.
Expect a kind of Spanish Inquisition? Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.